Good evening to all of our viewers. Welcome to another lovely Tuesday night of Pathfinder 2E, where all of us lovely ladies like to go pew pew at the monsters. And last session, we kind of got our asses handed to us by the end of the session, and then we woke up in a cell all by ourselves in the middle of fucking nowhere. We have no idea where we are. We have no clothes, no weapons. Let's see what happens next.
Alright, as mentioned last time on Pathfinder, you were headed towards a cave over in a cliff wall at the east end of the bay, when you were ambushed by some cultists who tried to take you, but you gave pretty well until reinforcements showed up. Each of you were stuck with tranquilizer arrows and knocked unconscious. Tatiana was the last one to pass out, and she watched as they managed to even beat down Molly Longshanks, the half-orc, half-hill giant, who has been hanging with them lately.
Was quite the impressive posse indeed.
So you wake, and you have the sense that it's been quite some hours. Enough so that you've gotten the rest required to refresh your spells, etc. And if you take the appropriate amount of time, those of you who need to pray for your spells will be able to get them back.
Yeah.
In doing so, you feel a resistance. While there's nothing that can quite prevent you from communicating with your deity, except for maybe another deity, magic itself that's flowing in from your deity is very sluggish. There's something interfering.
That's not good. That's no bueno. Not okay with this.
Nope, pretty much not going to be helpful. At least not to you. So, it's dimly lit, but there is a long room with, let's see, maybe a dozen cells along each of the walls. Let me bring up the map.
Are we all in separate cells?
Yes. They're not very large. They're just over 5 feet apiece.
They're only Sappy sized.
So Sephi and Thwack can lay out comfortably. Tatiana and Vivian not in a comfortable position. There are lines painted on the floor, going from some kind of sigil in the middle of the room to each of the doors.
That looks like a sun.
And it was the sun god Fuck them. Fuck the sun people.
It's more of whatever's painted or inscribed into the floor is using, it looks like it may actually be real gold.
I hope they get skin cancer.
But, well, my drawing here, today's map I drew myself, and so it's nowhere near as pretty as the ones we've been using previously.
I like it though. It's utilitarian but lovely.
And while there's a central swirling mass to the picture, it's really not all that sun-like.
Fuck them anyways.
So, the bars on your cage are steel, and the walls around it are stone. Looking around, There are, it appears, some other people in a few of the other cells.
Are they mostly like human? Are there any like distinguishing characteristics of the people in the other cells?
They look probably like professional sailors, longshoremen, nobody who's particularly, neither classy nor going to be missed.
Oh wait,
Interesting. Shut the volume.
it's all over the app. My speakers are just shit.
It works.
Even your Firefox is here in the last cage along the right-hand side. Unfortunately, they have managed to muzzle her, and she is tied up in a very uncomfortable-looking position.
Cool.
The flame of her tail is not extinguished, but definitely dimmed.
Say.
Can I see where the lock is?
Yes, the cells are all fairly standard. There's a lock on the outside of the door. Obviously, there's no keyhole on the inside, but
What?
nothing really stops you from reaching around and touching the lock.
Can I try opening the door?
Yes, you can try.
I try opening the door.
The door is locked.
Ah, beans.
It feels fairly heavy and solid.
There's a Nori when you need one, dang it.
Is there a guard anywhere nearby?
There is no one in the room that you can see.
Can I start wailing as if I'm in pain?
I was gonna think Black maybe could get the locks open first, but like,
Oh wait, actually no.
do you?
I'm gonna cast ventriloquism to throw my voice and make it seem like I got out of my cell.
You attempt to cast the spell, but nothing happens.
Is all my magic gone?
It is being suppressed. Apparently that is what this sigil in the middle of the floor is doing, is a magic suppression.
Okay, but they're bars, like I can put my hands through them?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna throw a bottle of acid at the
You have
sigil.
no gear.
What?
They took everything. We're naked.
No, we naked. We naked on the
Okay,
ground.
first off, Vivian doesn't wear anything under her sacred robes, so
Okay.
yeah, she's buck naked.
How much of me
Tatiana-
did they actually check, though?
Pardon?
How much of me did they actually check, though?
You were unconscious.
So they checked everything?
They apparently took your clothes.
But did they take anything else?
You have nothing with you.
Okay. They are very thorough.
I was like, you had a bottle of acid in your hoo-ha.
If you're attempting to ask if they did a cavity search, probably not.
Okay,
But you've
okay,
never-
so...
But you have never previously stated that you were hiding anything in your bodily cavities.
I will fix that in the future.
I'm only going to make this mistake once.
Okay, so I have nothing.
So, you're buck naked. Let's see. Vesta is tied up. Tatiana, what do you wear under your dress?
Uh,
Are you a loincloth girl or a no loincloth girl?
I would assume I got something on. Probably the bare minimum.
So, here's the important question. Are Tatiana's boobs supported by magic or
Naturally,
or
this voluptuous.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we'll say you've got nothing but a loincloth on.
Fair.
Steffi, do you actually wear any form of armor?
I wear armor and like my leather armor, I think. My magical leather armor, so I don't wear like underwear or anything. So Steffi is that leaf floating in the wind.
So you are stripped down to your wood.
Yep. I have no hoo-ha to stuff things in. I can't put a rat whistle in my butthole.
Can't let's just like take off their flowers and stuff.
I mean, yeah.
How do you feel about making a key out of your flesh?
I mean, like, I'm fine with that if we roll a high enough crafting thing. Probably could
Neat.
make a key with my arm. You try it.
Thwack is stripped down to a pair of breeches that he wears underneath his armor. It does look that they've removed anything that may have been magical armor or anything with enchantments, but they weren't, like, intending to just leave you buck naked. It's just...
I got a nat 20 on my crafting check. Craft a key with my arm. That even is how that works at all.
So here's the problem. It's like cutting off Vivian's finger.
But would my finger grow back in time?
Maybe. But it's going to be extremely painful.
Can't I just have it attached to my hand and just...
You're a living plant. Not just, a twig in the wind.
I mean, yeah, but you grow out and just, like, finger the keyhole. I mean, if I can, I can't, but...
I would say try... Your twiggish fingers are small enough you could attempt to pick a lock.
Okay. And I roll, like, what would I roll for that?
Your thievery skill.
Okay, I got an 8 plus thievery. 10, which probably is not enough.
Nope. You're never really put any effort into learning much about locks.
I did not.
Do I hear any voices?
So far, there's only the hushed whispers between you. The other prisoners in the room are just watching to see what happens. They look very hesitant.
Wow. Okay. I'm gonna ask them how long they've been here.
So there's 2 men and 1 woman. They're only wearing basic clothing. And they've been here between 4 to 5 days each.
Okay.
Apparently you guys were all dragged in yesterday sometime.
Was there somebody here before them? Or were they like the first people they saw here?
No, there have been others who were here when they came in, and they were dragged out through the large doors to the south of the room, and you guys were brought in through the door to the north.
How often do they come in?
How, the jailers, or?
Just, what's been their general experience over the past 4 to 5 days?
Okay. As far as they can tell in terms of days, because they haven't seen light to be able to count off a day, They think they're getting fed once a day. The jailers who are keeping them don't like them talking much. So if they hear them, they get poked with sticks and maybe have their food withheld. They don't interact with them much.
Are there windows at all down here?
No.
Certainly a troubling development.
If you had to guess, you're underground somewhere. Because the same stone that is the floor is the walls and the ceiling. It looks carved, not like brickwork.
Bobby said, "Winter and Cheeky, that's a pretty amazing cuddle pit you're chilling in."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that is great.
It was Bobby's idea. It was your idea.
It was a great idea.
Thanks, Bobby.
Oh,
Here's my advice. Here's my advice. Here's my advice. This. Cool.
while you're discussing this, you hear a loud bellow come from the north of you.
Nice. Like through the doors to the north?
Correct.
Yeah. Okay. Let's think of ways we can get out. Is there anything in my cell?
There is a little bit of straw. It smells badly, like somebody had to use the bathroom and the corner was the only place they could go.
In here?
No.
No? Oh no.
You
Well,
can
this is
sense
good.
you can sense him. He is not too far away.
Okay. Can I summon him? Actually, can I have him like report to me what he is going through?
The link to him is very muffled. The only thing you can get is very basic idea that he's in the dark somewhere and he has acknowledged your call. But that's about it.
Okay.
This magical sigil that's painted on the floor is messing with your connection.
Is it only my magic that's affected?
Has anyone else tried?
No.
I'll try. Basically, like putting a sigil on the wall with his cantrip.
It does not work.
There's your
Wow.
answer.
Slack doesn't really do magic. I'm really the only other one that can do magic.
Thwack has his one little fire trick.
Yeah. I'd probably try to see if I can shoot fire at the lock on the door to see if I can get it to come apart.
You get no pew pew pew.
So, no one has magic.
Okay.
Well, I guess we're just stuck here.
Yeah, I'm like, that's all my ideas.
You guys look at your feet and see if you have anything.
I don't. Not unless someone comes in the room. I can... I mean... Actually, I guess I could, I can roll for either occultism or arcana because I'm schooled in secrets to see if I understand what the sigil is on the floor. I think we already comprehended that it gets rid of our magic ability, but that would be a 16.
So yes, the sigil and the lines running from it to your individual cells do it's channeling basically all of the magic that you would want to cast. It's putting up a barrier. It's making the magical energy not available to you. This is a very difficult spell to cast, and but it doesn't look like it's part of the original work of the room.
Okay. So the only other things.
Whatever that demonic star in the middle is, or is that just?
That is the primary energy focus of the spell. Is right there in the middle of the room, and then it'd be channeled to each of the cells individually by the lines. It's almost like a circuit board.
Mm-hmm.
Is it like inlaid into the stone? Like, can I just wipe it away?
Perception check.
Ooh. Hold on. Nat 20.
The thin layer of gold leaf is sitting on top of the stone. It runs directly up to your cell and is touching the sill plate of the metal bars.
Can I peel it off?
Do you have anything to try and peel it off with?
Our hands.
Nails.
Oh, I see. Nails.
All right. Give me a strength check.
Oh God. Um. 4.
A total of 4.
Yes, sir.
You are not capable of peeling up that page.
Do you tell us?
Yeah, I'm just gonna shout down, or not shout. I'll whisper and be like, "Hey guys, peel off the gold leaf on the freaking thing.
Peel off the thing on the thing.
Peel it off."
By the nature of being a goblin, Whack has a little bit more claws than a human does. And Sephi's hands are, her wood-like stickness is a little bit tougher than a average fingernail.
I got an 18 for strength.
Yeah, I got a 4 as well, so booty.
And I don't know. I mean, I would assume Vesta has claws.
She does, but she is tied up and cannot move well.
Oh, okay.
Poor Babby.
So hearing this, the sailors also are trying to pick at the paint. One of them actually pulls a coin out that they must have had tucked somewhere discreet. Is actually using a silver coin's edge to pick at the gold.
No.
She manages to, it's the one right next to Flack, manages to get the gold leaf peeled away from the bars.
No.
And then she tries to open the door, and the door is still locked.
Okay, use magic.
Good idea. Would work if I had any.
Well, that's not my fault.
Was I capable of getting mine off?
What was your strength check?
An 18.
You're getting it, but it's slow.
Okay.
With only having your fingernails. We'll say that you have shoes and your loincloth. Would the kind of shoes that you have buckles on them or anything?
Maybe.
Or
Never really
just
thought about it.
slip-ons?
I don't
You're
know.
an adventurer. You're not going to just be wearing, house slippers.
Yeah. I'm sure there's something.
Yeah. So, by managing to use the heel of your shoe, it does give you a little bit of an advantage, and it's just enough for you to peel away about an inch. And that thrumming sensation that's a pressure against your skull fades.
Ooh.
So by doing this, you have decreased the effectiveness of this anti-magic spell.
Oh.
I'm assuming, because prestidigitation is basically like a small magic trick, it's not going to unlock something.
Say that again?
To prestidigitation, it wouldn't unlock a lock.
You can move small things with it, but it's still going to be based on your knowledge of how locks work.
Oh.
And you can't see it, so...
Well, I'll probably just try to catch part of the lock on fire and see if that'll destroy enough of the lock to open the door.
It's a metal lock, it probably won't do anything.
Can I try to get mine again?
If you can get a tool to use, you can make another roll.
Are there any tools in my cell?
Perception check.
Nat 1.
You ain't got shit.
Can I make another perception check? Can I use my hero point?
Yes, you can use the hero point. Or, you guys can communicate.
32.
By the way, you can communicate, and these are just bars. You could be passing stuff around.
You guys have anything I can use to pry up the gold leaf? But I did get a 32 for my perception.
With your 32, you do find what looks to be bones from a small animal. Probably somebody got a chicken leg or something as part of a meal.
Ooh, I'll use that.
All right. Give me a strength check.
Just strength.
Uh-huh.
So like none of the actual skills.
Crafting would be the only relevant thing.
Okay, then I have a feat that lets me double my untrained skills. So.
Double the bonus on your untrained skill, yep.
13 plus 8. Oh, 21.
21 is enough to peel back the gold leaf paint off of the floor.
Ooh. You want to pass that chicken bone over here? I'll take another whack at it.
And I will pass my chicken bone on to her.
Oh, thought also crosses your mind with your high perception check. A chicken bone might not make a horrible lock pick if somebody knew how to pick locks.
Whack.
What
Okay.
was that?
We give that to whack then. My strength check was also booty.
I'll give the strength, or I'll toss my chicken bone to Thwack.
All right, he's at the complete opposite end of the room from you. So you're
I
probably
will
going to
pass
have
it
to do a relay.
Tell them to pass it to Thwack.
Yep. Fuck that.
All right. Give me a dex check to toss the bone to. You're going to toss it to the sailor who's just to the north of you, or are you going to pass it over to Tatiana?
I'll pass it to Tatiana.
Okay. Give me a dex check to see how your aim is.
Okay. Just dex?
Yep.
Because that's just like the base number.
So yeah, your dex, you roll a 20, and you add your dex bonus.
Yeah, I got a 9.
Woo!
Shit.
It's cool. I can use prestidigitation now. I could probably to me.
Use it away.
You. Okay. She actually bounced it off a bar, and it's in the cell just to the south of you. Let's see. Is it within reach or not?
Is that like
It's
small
in-
enough to climb through the bars?
Tatiana, you can reach through the bars and just barely reach where the chicken bone landed. You can easily pass it to Sephi.
Yep.
Now, Sephi, you get to give me a dex check to pass it to the sailor. Throw it to the sailor 2 cells away from you.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Wait, I thought we were passing it to Thwack so he can unlock us and get us all out.
Yeah, but he's on the other side of that
Yeah,
girl.
can you not see the map?
I mean, not well. I got an 8.
I'm doing my best.
You got an 8?
Yeah.
Okay.
Rolls are not my favorite, to be fair. How you know?
So again, it does manage to land within arm's reach, just not inside of her cell. So she's able to reach out and grab the chicken bone and easily hand it through the bars to Thwack. Let's see how Thwack does with an improvised lockpick. He spends some time looking at it and using his sharp goblin teeth to gnaw at the bone. And he manages to whittle it down to the appropriate shape without breaking it.
Look at him.
And he manages to pop his lock.
Yay!
The crowd goes wild.
Thwack, you're the best.
Go, go.
So Thwack manages to get out of his cell.
Yay.
Let's see. And he does so quietly enough that no alarm seems to have been raised.
You're even better.
I think Thwack needs a raise, guys.
I know, Black's so good. He's coming in clutch every time.
You get him what he needs, he'll get you done. So, he moves up to where the sigil is and looks at it and sees that it's while it's on top of this gold leaf that they painted, it's painted into the floor with blood.
Oh damn.
Wash it off.
Blood magic. Great.
Away.
So he whips it out and pees on it.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's actually really dangerous. You shouldn't add your own body fluids to somebody else's spell.
Black, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes.
I'm very worried for your well-being.
He manages to pee on it enough to make the sigil smear and run, and you can all feel this magical pressure in your side of your heads go out.
Oh yeah.
Woo!
So, it takes a little bit of time, but Thwack is able to, let's see, he's getting nat ones.
Oh no.
He gets, let's see, Sephi Tatiana and Vivian's doors unlocked before breaking off the chicken bone in Vivian's lock.
Shit.
It's not your day, pal.
I mean, how badly do the sailors really want to get out?
Pretty damn bad. They're starting to get really anxious.
Sounds like a you problem,
And
cousin.
they're starting to get a little louder. In that let us out kind of way.
Okay. Shut up. Because we do want to get you out, and we need time to think. And if you yell and people come in, we'll have a lot less time. So let's
We
quiet.
have magic now, yeah?
Yeah.
So,
I'm trying to see what I have.
Your logic works on 2 of them, but the male at the north end of the room, he's panicking. Logic doesn't work.
Can I try to enthrall him with my spell?
You can always try.
I mean, I have a spell called Enthrall, and it actually works on all creatures within 150 feet, so basically just use it on the room.
That's fair. I'm okay being enthralled.
I also got a nat 20, and my spell attack adds another 15, so that would be a 35. So
does enthrall basically,
like woo them over nicely instead of defensively with intimidating them.
making them afraid for their life.
he does not make anywhere near the will save necessary to beat a nat 20.
Not even close.
So he does calm down some. He's not completely zombified, but he's just more whimpering than raising his voice.
Okay. Let's figure out how to get you guys out.
I rolled another nat 20 for perception to see if I can spot anything else that we could potentially use to unlock the doors.
I'm glad you asked. Because there's a key ring on the wall.
Yay!
Perfect.
There's a torch, the single torch in the room, at the very north end of it, and there's a key ring sitting underneath there.
Perfect.
Well out of reach Flack would have been able to get to, but now that you're out and looking,
Up the boot. What's in the boot?
So I definitely
biggest
go.
biggest problem is Flack trying to get that chicken bone out of the lock.
What end?
Can I
so
press
if
the
it's in the lock,
digitation?
it won't work.
Well, yeah, the chicken bone's jammed in the lock. He's trying to get the piece out so we can get the key in.
I see.
It takes a little bit, but he does manage to get it done.
Good job,
this-
but
In this time, you definitely have been hearing more sounds of anger and pain, deep bellows coming from the north of you.
Okay.
we go, yikes. Did we get everybody out?
Yes, everybody is out of their cages.
Alright. We should probably let the sailors leave if they want to leave, and then we should go north and start wrecking shit.
We start
So
looking
north is assumed to be the direction that new prisoners are brought in through. And so that might be the way out, as well as there's something up there.
Neat. Okay, let's go north.
Is it north is? On the horse?
So Vivian, you're buck-ass naked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They didn't even leave you your holy symbol.
Oof.
Them fuckers.
Oh shit, can I wait?
There's no table or anything in this room or cell that has all of our stuff in it.
Not in this room.
Well, Okay. I don't even care.
Naked and afraid.
I'm very naked and afraid, but you know what? I can either be naked and afraid without finding my tools, or naked and afraid in a room without my tools.
Thank you so much.
Alright, let's go north.
We can check the first room north and see if we see anything. If we don't, we can always turn around and go back the other way.
Yep.
Alright, let's do that.
So the door, when you try it, I'm assuming you're going to do so quietly.
Yep.
Yeah.
You'd find that this door is also locked.
Whack.
Do any of the keys on the key ring work for it? Oh.
No, apparently these keys only work on the cells.
Wait, can I tell what direction Skelly Boy is coming from?
You can tell that he's north of you.
Okay, cool.
It is a stout wooden door.
Oh wow, wood.
So it'll catch on fire?
Yeah, but think of very hard wood. It takes a lot for that to burn. It would take, an hour or so.
Could take a fireball, right?
Fireballs are not actually explosive. They mostly just do a lot of fire damage.
Okay, hold on.
Oh. So, it looks like you're going to be trying to pick a lock again. Oh, I assume also that you got Vesta untied and loose.
Yep.
It does give you, you now have a little bit of rope that Vesta was tied up with, and the muzzle that was strapped around her head.
Okay.
It was made out of leather with a little bit of metal ribbing to hold the shape. Wanted to make sure that apparently they really didn't want to get bit.
Yeah. Well, I mean, fair. I wouldn't want to get bit by a firefox either.
Weak.
I want to make the door. Wait, you said the door is locked?
Yep.
Yep.
Beans.
You can put it down. Lock it.
So Thwack could try to pick the lock with something, but we'd have to figure out what to pick it with.
Wait, yeah, can we have one of the sailors try to kick it down?
You could try that.
Okay, I'm gonna ask one of the sailors to kick it down.
That doesn't work.
Just
I have
remember,
a brain idea.
that much noise loses you any opportunity for surprise.
Oh,
So,
good point, never mind.
hear me out. What if I used summon insects and summoned a bunch of termites to eat it? I don't know, but if I summon enough termites, I can't imagine long.
Hey, what else can you summon?
A woodpecker?
I can summon undead.
A fey creature. A beaver.
Which one of those Fae has, a rapier? Or might have lockpicking skills?
I don't have a list. Can you help me cheat on this one because I don't have my computer?
Sure.
Thank you.
Oh, because you normally look it up.
Yeah.
Fair.
So, you could summon a minor gremlin.
A fucking gremlin? This is amazing. Do it.
Let me make sure I can, but if I can, maybe I'll do that then. Pathfinder.
Just because it's not on your list doesn't mean you can't get creative.
I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure it's the right level and not too high of a level for me to summon at this point.
If the DM said you can do it, you can do it.
You are not wrong.
I can summon monkeys that died in circuses. Nice.
Also remember, sometimes you can try and summon a creature that its normal level would be higher than what you can do. You'll just get a lesser version of it.
Yeah, but sometimes I don't have the lesser version. So it says on the page what level they are normally. I think it'll be fine, but I'm also just trying to figure out what its attacks are. We'll get there.
Remember, your summons don't, especially if they're intelligent, they're more useful than just their attacks.
True, but if it does, yeah, we can summon a lesser gremlin. I believe you, and if I can find good stats, excellent. But I'm having issues finding the stats, so.
We're going to say that a lesser gremlin has a crafting skill that is +5, specifically for fucking shit up.
+5 fucking shit up.
Boop, boop.
And they have thievery skill of +6.
+6. Well, I rolled a thievery of 17. +5 would be 22.
Okay. Your little gremlin, he's small and young, and he's really, really excited. Because this is the first time he's ever been part of a summoning. You know, older ones get jaded, and they're like, God damn it, summoned again. But no, he's excited. He's on an adventure!
Yeah! What a good little buddy.
So, he manages to pick the lock. Unfortunately, he also breaks the lock in doing so.
I mean, whatever. It's not my house.
Right. Okay. So, you now have an unlocked door in front of you. The gremlin is excited and pushes the door open a little bit and looks through into the room.
What does he see?
If you ask him, he'll explain. He sees a couple of humans and some fish people.
Throw a fireball in there. Fuck their
And
shit
somebody else that apparently they're torturing somebody, and he doesn't even know how to describe this person.
I mean, I'm still all for team fuck their shit up. This person's probably gonna die anyway, so.
It might be Skelly Boy.
It might be, yeah, it might be Skelly Boy. It also might be Molly, which she can't die because
Of the thing.
of the thing. Fact.
Yeah. Well, probably stealth our way in there, maybe.
He may not know how to describe it, but he could ask him questions.
Yeah, ask him if it's skeletal or just very, very large.
Is it Skelly Boy?
Just skeletal man.
It's very, very big, green, and female.
It's Molly.
Oh no! Yikes. We can't kill her.
Nope, no fireball. But I did roll a 28 on my stealth, so.
Alright, we're sending her in some sneak.
So that Steffi is gonna sneak past the door.
Yes, and if like Whack wants to come with me, roll a sneak to come with me or something for unlocking stuff. Which might be wise. If he
Right.
feels he can sneak. So, in I go. Hi ho, hi ho.
In the next room, you're standing in a hallway. You're the furthest away from the light source at the other end of the room. That's what that little star-like thing is.
Little green thing.
It's green.
On this computer, it's green.
Yeah, it's green on this.
They're supposed to be yellow.
It's lime green.
That's what you get when you get the colorblind guy.
That's good.
Okay, so we have lime green fire.
It's Greek fire. How fun.
There is someone who's dressed as maybe a guard or something, with their back turned to you, watching someone who's torturing Molly. And there are two Falgan guarding a door to the north.
Fuck the Falgan.
Oh my god.
everybody is paying attention to what's happening to Molly, and so there's not a whole lot of tension going your direction.
Hold on.
So at this moment, you have the option for a surprise attack round.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
Wait, are any of them holding anything in their hands?
The torturer has weapons strapped to his hip, but is using a set of sharp, short daggers to cut into Molly's flesh. She is chained up against the wall, her feet barely touching the ground. There's some kind of winch, apparently, that have pulled the chains upward.
Okay. Cool. Let's go for a surprise round then.
Her clothes and so forth have been discarded on the floor next to her.
But yeah, like I can't steal away to do the citizen combat, so that's good times, bro.
All right. So
And I would just also tell that to the team, like, wave gunshots.
okay, so everybody give me an initiative roll.
I got 29.
That was Vivian.
Yep.
Okay.
I got a number that requires me to plug it in. I got 33.
And Tatiana.
16.
Okay. Okay, you guys get to go first. I've rolled initiative for the everybody else, but they don't get. They're all surprised.
Excellent.
So, first up is Sephi. You've got a jailer with her back to you. The torturer who's up against Molly, and two Falgan who are watching the torture. What do you do?
I'm going to do lightning bolt in a line from the person closest to me and the person in front of Molly. So kind of like angle myself to that doorway.
Okay. So give me a stealth roll for your 5-foot step right behind this person.
I got a 27.
Okay.
Woo!
They do not hear you.
Because I am relief. And then for my spell attack roll, I got a 23.
Okay, because they're not paying any attention, you blast right through them.
Excellent.
Give me damage.
The damages for that in my ass.
For lightning bolt, it's 4d12.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was. Do you mind rolling me 4d12s on your fancy smancy apparatus, Winter? Thank you.
I was gonna say I could do it if I had them all in my hand, but it would take me a second.
No, you're good.
Second.
She has a computer version, and I'm like, it's just gonna be about 1,000,000 times easier. 31 points of damage. Pew pew.
one thing you failed to calculate
Yes, right.
is the bounce effect of a lightning bolt in a small room.
The bippity bop around.
Uh-huh.
Shouldn't hit Molly though, with the way it's gonna zip bop, but we'll see.
Well, how long is a lightning bolt supposed to go?
Like the spell?
Yeah, what's the distance?
I think 120 feet.
Yeah, 120.
That's the total range, but how far?
No, it's
a line.
It says 120 feet line.
Okay.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, I'm drawing the lines of a pool cue here. It goes around the room, hits one of the Falgan. Not that one. That one. Comes back around, hits the jailer in front of you a second time.
Sucker.
You boy.
But it bounces and comes and hits Molly.
Thing it wasn't supposed to do. You know, at least it killed the jailer. There's worse things in this world.
Alright. So you killed one, injured two, and got Molly for some as well.
You know, sometimes you gotta break a few eggs to make an omelet.
Okay. Vivian, your turn.
That's not Steffi, that's Amanda.
I'm gonna cast animate dead and animate a white.
Okay, I'm gonna bring an undead into the game.
Psychological torture and animate the jailer to kill his friend.
We could. I have my dagger actually.
Just make this a big old party.
Okay. You summon up a white into the middle of the room. And I assume that covers your entire spell.
Yep.
That's your entire action.
Yep.
Alright. The white will get its turn on the next round.
Okay.
Let's see, that's Vivian Thwack. Thwack, seeing the jailer having gone down, dives into the room and pulls the sword from her scabbard. She had a short sword on her hip, as well as a medium crossbow strapped to her back. He is now in the room and armed.
Yippee!
And that's the entirety of his turn. And last up is Tatiana.
The one person that looks like they're in the room with the sword, who's that?
That is the white that Vivian just summoned up.
Okay. And then which one is Molly Longshanks?
Molly Longshanks is the character all the way to the right.
Okay. Cool. Got it. Alright.
Can you see the map better now that I zoomed it in?
Yeah. Well, I can't really see me.
Yeah, you're just a little bit.
Gotta go into the
So, but yeah.
I'm gonna swear revenge on all these guys.
Alright.
You only get to do swear vengeance on one person at a time, and you've already got a vengeance oath on the person who cast it against the spell on Molly in the first place.
Yeah, fuck these guys.
Yep. So, what do you do, Tatiana?
Okay. So I am going to use Burning Hands. It's a 30-foot range, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Throwing it at the square right south of the Falgan on the far left with the full green bar. It's a 15-foot cone, so the goal would be to hit both of the Falgan and the one that's torturing Molly.
You do that, you hit the undead as well.
Does it take fire damage?
Yep.
Well,
it might be better if you stepped into the room and hit the and then basically right in front of Sephi, you could probably hit the injured Falgan and the torturer without hitting any of your allies.
Well, I can do a different thing then. I guess I don't really know how undead work. So I can do a fire arc. It targets 1 to 2 creatures, 60-foot range.
Okay.
So I'll go for the 2 in the green, the Falgan and the one torturing Molly.
Okay.
For a 20.
20 hits. Because of the surprise round.
Seven points of damage.
All right.
And then elemental toss for 22.
At who?
The Falgan in front.
The injured or uninjured one?
Uninjured.
Okay. That hits.
And that's 1d8.
Are these Falgan not protected?
5 points of damage. And Vesta's gonna use her action to move to the right of Thwack. If she can move that far.
Yeah, that should work.
Okay.
All right.
Still current though.
That is the end of the round. Molly, Molly Longshanks does not get a turn because she is chained to the wall. Well, actually,
Reasonable.
she, having seen you guys show up, starts struggling against her chains, but is not able to break them at this moment. All right, top of the round, Sephi.
Okay. Let's do. Cab is being very silly and has managed to get himself all wrapped up in a blanket on top of my spell sheet.
After Sephi will be Vivian.
I'm going to cast Searing Light towards the Falgan.
Okay.
Targets one creature, so the Falgan closest to me. And, a will save, I believe.
Okay.
Target is fiend or undead. Shit. Oh, maybe I have to roll for it, JK. I misread the instructions. The cat is on me.
Cats can be very distracting.
He got himself all wrapped up in the blanket like a big old silly goose. Again, because definitely was cocked. Look, alright. So I got a 28.
Okay, 28 slams that Falgan right in the face.
Yay! And I need Winter's help with multiple dices again. What do we need? We need 5d6s of fire damage. Unless they are a fiend or undead.
I got you.
Are they a fiend or undead?
They're not a fiend.
Are they undead?
Nope, they are abominations.
9.
Okay, well then they only take 19
Well.
points of damage.
Okay. Alright, Vivian, it's your turn.
Alright, does the white get a turn
Yes, it does.
right now?
It is intelligent undead and it gets 2 turns.
Okay. It's going to claw the Falgan in front of it,
Okay?
and it is going to get it for 26.
26 hits?
damage. Or, yeah, okay, perfect. And then 1d6 plus 4. And then 9 damage. And then it gets persistent damage as well.
Okay.
And it gets 3 temporary hit points.
And he gets 3
wait. It has to, okay, so your creature has to succeed at a DC 17 Fortitude save.
He does not.
Okay, he is drained 1.
Okay.
And I will pull up the rules for that as well. Would you like me to read them?
Yeah, go ahead and check them.
Okay.
You can feel Caradan. He is on the far side of that door to the north.
Skelly boy, we're coming for you! Actually, I call him Caradan because I am a respectful human being.
You're not coming for him. He's coming for you.
Ooh.
Ooh.
You get the sense that now that you're conscious and no longer muffled by that anti-magic field,
Uh-huh.
he is actually able to track you through the warren of caves.
Ooh.
And he is now managed to arrive. He's on the far side of the door.
Does Umbrid with him?
Roll an athletics for him to kick down the door.
I did. I'm so excited. Umbrid's making a comeback. Okay, hold on.
The babies are back.
What did you want me to roll?
Athletics check for him. For Caradan.
Alright. Ooh. 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 Is he the same level as me?
No. He is lower level than you.
I don't know, because he doesn't have all his skills listed. Oh wait, yeah he does. Oh yeah he does. He got an 11.
Say, you can hear him pounding on the door, but he is not successfully opening it.
Okay. Okay. Okay, and then for my turn, I'm going to run up to the Falgan and cast Vampiric Touch at 4th level. Actually, no. Actually, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Yes, I'm casting Vampiric Touch. Let me pull up.
You get a +1 to your attack roll, because while the Falgan is an abomination, it also has a partially human mind, and it's got a voluptuous naked woman running at it.
Nah.
Not entirely sure what to make of this.
Okay.
Amazing.
Okay, then I am going to, yes, I'm going to cast okay, so it needs to make a fortitude save against my DC.
What is your DC?
My DC is 25.
It beats your DC with a 28.
Okay, then I'm gonna go let Skelly Boy in. Wait, is that door locked? Can I just let him in?
Looking at it, there's a large bar holding the door closed.
Okay, then I am going to move the box. Wait, no, he'll get an attack of opportunity. Never mind. I'm out of movement.
Okay.
Suffer. I'll cry. Goodbye, really awesome spell that I was excited to use.
Sometimes happens. Alright. So the Falgan turns and attacks your white, swinging at it with its claws. Does a 21 hit the white? Vivian?
What'd you say?
I asked if if 21 hits the white. What's its armor class?
Yeah, it's the white.
Okay. HD. The white takes 9 points of damage.
Okay.
And it makes 2 more attacks but does not land a blow.
Okay.
Whack, now armed, even if he doesn't have any armor on, takes the loaded crossbow and puts a bolt into the torturer. Putting a pretty good stick into its shoulder. And then charges up, and he makes a feint as if he's going to attack the torturer, but instead dodges to the side and slams the short sword that he's stolen into the winch that is holding up the chains that has got Molly up against the wall.
Ooh, talking about.
And he smashes the mechanism with the aid of the gremlin who's riding on his shoulder.
Hey, forgot about the little gremlin. When I'm glad.
Gremlin may not have been able to do something himself, but he said, "Hey, if you go hit that thing over there, it'll break."
I'm glad that the gremlin's made a friend.
So, Molly Longshanks' chains drop, and she drops to the ground in front of the torturer. She's that superhero on one knee position.
The Avengers song starts to play.
Yep. All right, the Falgan shakes off its surprise at Vivian coming charging at it and swipes at her with his claws. Now, Vivian, I would be asking you what your armor class is without your armor. But
Yeah.
this guy just rolled a nat 1.
Nice.
So,
I have my armor class.
with his mutated and misshapen body, he basically trips over his own feet.
How
And-
unfortunate.
And he knocks himself prone on the floor in front of you. Tatiana, your turn.
Alright, I've got 1, 2, 3 enemies.
Here, bring this closer so I can read. I can read.
Fire arc for 27 for the person torturing Molly Longshanks and the Falgan in front of Vivian.
Alright. 27 hits both of them.
Six points of damage.
Okay.
And Vesta is going for the one torturing Molly Longshanks. She's gonna bite at his ankle for a 29.
That hits.
For 7 points of damage.
Okay.
She's going in for a second bite with a nat 20, which puts her at 32.
That hits again.
For 8 points of damage. And then she gets one more action. I gave her my one action to get the extras. So she's going to do a tail slash for...
Slow down, I gotta do math.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That was 8 points of damage on your last roll?
Yes.
Did you double that, or is that what you got on the roll?
That is what I got on the roll. I did not double
Okay.
that. She gets a 1d6 plus 3.
Okay.
And then
Alright. Last action?
last action would be a tail slash for 20.
20 does not hit.
Alright. That would be the end of our turn.
Alright. The executioner, having just gotten bitten by this little rat dog thing, pulls out his longsword and takes an overhanded chop at Vivian. Let's see. Whew. I'm assuming a 31 hits.
Yep.
And 17 points of damage.
Come.
Actually, it's not a sword. It's a big old executioner's axe. But because he had to draw it and so forth, he only gets the single swing on that.
Okay.
All right. Molly Longshanks gets her turn. She is naked and afraid and pissed the fuck off.
Yes, get him, girlfriend.
She comes up off of her knee with the chains that have been holding her and grapples her torturer, yanking him up against her body, his feet up off the ground. Gets up, grapples him, and on a nat 20, wraps the chain around his neck and starts choking him.
Yes, bitch.
Talking about you.
So his feet are up off the ground, and she is choking him. Visualize Leah and Jabba the Hutt. Only she's bigger than he is.
Only sizes are
Right. Okay, top of the round, Sephi.
I'm going to do electric arc. If I do electric arc to the torturer, it's not gonna like do anything to Molly with her chain, right?
You very likely will.
Okay, then I will give the zap to somebody else. I will give it to the Falcon closest to me.
Okay.
Easy.
So you're going to cast a spell past Vivian and Zorch him. What is your spell attack?
Alright, so 18 30.
35 attack. Okay.
Let me no. I think I'm wrong, but not by a whole lot.
Is it over 30?
Yes.
Okay. It doesn't matter much after that.
33.
Okay. So your spell goes off with power and finesse, smashing into this Falgan's face. Give me your damage roll.
Sweet. It would be. It's cantrip, so it's not going to hold that. But it gets it. Spellcasting ability modifier? Okay. What is my spellcasting ability modifier again? Like, what number is that?
That's dependent upon your class.
I think it's so it'd be 7 points of damage.
Okay.
And then I'll give my last action to my little buddy. So he has 3 actions. I'll have you and Black play those out if that's okay with you again, just because I don't have like the character.
At the moment.
Yeah. So he has 3 actions. So I'm giving him one of mine.
Okay. Let's see. 7 points of damage.
The goblin.
Your gremlin.
Gremlin.
Hops and skips about the room. And he's looking for anything the least bit mechanical to see if he can fuck with. And unfortunately, the Falgan are just fighting with their claws, so there's not much he can do there. But he gets the bright idea that, hey, that bar holding the door open qualifies as something mechanical. So he goes over to it and uses his goblin-y magic to fuck shit up. First try fails, but the second try weakens the hook that's holding the bar into the wall on one side.
The bar that's holding the door shut or open?
Holding the door shut.
Okay.
So there's a hook, you think about a 2x4 being dropped into a set of hooks on either side of the door. So he just weakened those metal hooks so that it looks like it's kind of pulled right out of the wall.
Nice. Good job, Babu.
All right, Vivian, your turn.
Also, I was reading on the dream rules, and the Falcon
since it's drained 1, its maximum HP should go down by the same number its level is,
Okay.
and it loses the same amount of HP as well.
Okay.
Okay. So the white's gonna attack again, and it has to
One
beat.
that's right in front of you.
Yep.
Okay.
And it has to beat a DC of.
Well, first there's the physical attack roll.
There's not an attack roll for this. Oh yeah, there is. Never mind. Sorry, my bad. My bad.
Because he's doing physical damage to start with.
9 plus 8. Is that right? No, I didn't. Hold on. Sorry, I rolled a d12. I also rolled a d20, but I wasn't paying attention to what the number was. Okay.
Number, so it's
8 plus 12. 20.
20 is enough to hit the Falgan.
Okay.
But barely, because he's drained.
And then he does 5 damage, and he has to beat a DC 18 or be drained 2.
He is drained 2.
Okay, then he loses the same amount of HP, and his max HP goes down the same amount based on his level. So if he's like level 7, max HP will go down 7.
Yep. Okay.
All right.
You can see he's visibly sunken and wearied. He's on death's doorstep.
Okay, and then Vivian is gonna cast harm on him for 5d8.
Well, before that happens, Caradan gives the door another kick, and with the weakened restraints on it, the door slams inward.
yeah.
Woo.
One action to kick it open. One action to step into the room. For him and Zombird. And Zombird goes in and attacks the Falgan right in front of you.
Zombird! Woo!
It pecks out an eye, ripping it out of its skull, which is just enough to kill the thing.
Let's go, Zombird.
I'm so happy to have Zombird back. I have a new spell where like he doesn't have to hide in the forest anymore because I can send him into the void.
Smack dab in the void.
I have a pocket void now.
You do?
Yeah, it's a spell that's literally called Pet Cache.
Nice.
And yeah, it's a pocket dimension specifically for animal companions. And man, they think of everything. Yeah.
Okay. So Caradan, seeing that Zombird has taken out the one Falgan, steps up towards the other one and takes a swing, delivering a very solid blow.
Alright. Word up.
Okay.
Then Vivian is going to cast harm on that Falgan as well.
Okay.
Falgan has to beat a fortitude DC of 25.
He beats it by 1 point.
Ah, dang. Ah, beans. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Then I'm gonna cast guidance on Tatiana. Actually, I'll cast guidance on Molly.
All right. Guidance on Tatiana and Molly. It is the remaining Falgan's turn. He attempts to attack your undead, but is unsuccessful at landing any blows.
Good. Uh-oh.
That hoe.
We get to be in that home.
You do know what thought stands for, right? That hoe over there.
They
Yeah.
had to tell me.
Yeah, I don't remember if I.
Thwack, not wanting to get in the way of Molly's vengeance, simply steps in front of the torturer and holds his action in case he manages to get loose. Tatiana. You get the recurring damage from
Vesta.
Vesta's bites.
Do I just get the 1d4?
Yes.
Or is it 1d4 per bite?
It does not stack.
Oh, okay. So then 2 points of persistent damage.
Okay.
And I'm going to go with the fire arc again because the target's 2 creatures and we got 2 guys left. And
the guy being grappled by Molly, you do run a risk of hitting Molly.
Oh, they're... Because she's holding him against her body.
Yup.
Gotcha. Okay. Plan change.
And I'm back.
So we'll go for produce flame at the Falgan for 22.
22 hits.
Five points of damage. If Vesta bites the ankle of the guy that Molly is holding, would it hurt her as well?
A bite is very, very specific. So let's say that she'll either hit or miss, but she won't get Molly unless she gets a nat 1.
Okay. Well, so I did... Then I'll just give Vesta her normal 1 action and use my 1 action because I know Molly wants to kill that guy too. So for me, I'm going to do the elemental toss for 24.
Against the Falgan.
Yes, against the Falgan.
That actually misses because of the second attack.
Okay. So then Vesta will do her bite for 27.
That hits.
9 points of damage. And that's the end of our turn.
All right. The executioner is struggling to break Molly's hold. Let's see, what's his strength? It's 24. He cannot break Molly's grip, even though he has dropped his axe and is using both hands to try and pull at the chain. He does reach down to his belt, grabs a dagger, and swings backward with it stabbing Molly.
Oof.
Not a very solid blow. Let's see, and Molly's frenzied state of mind, she doesn't even seem to flinch. So she just pulls tighter. Now it's her turn. Flexing her muscles tighter and tighter, she pulls the chain wrapped around his neck. First, his face going bright red as the blood flow is cut off. And then you hear this sickening crunch as the chain snaps his neck.
Ooh.
Get from being a hoe.
And his body drops to the ground, crumpled. As wild-eyed, Molly looks around the room, looking for the next thing for her to pummel.
You don't have to look far.
She'd have action points, or she'd charge the Falgan.
Word.
Sephi, your turn.
I'm gonna do electric strike on that last Falcon to try to do him in.
Okay.
Electric strike. Just find my right dice. I keep putting them back in the bag because I don't want them to get lost.
Get lost in the stuffy pool.
So it was a 19 to hit.
Okay. The 19 misses.
Oh man. I'll give my last action back to the gremlin to see what he can do with it. So he has 3 actions now. Godspeed, little dude.
The only thing of any mechanical value in this room is that chest over there in the corner. So your gremlin goes over there and starts fucking with it.
Aha. My guy.
All right, Vivian. There's reasonably good probability that your minions can finish this guy off.
Okay, my minions are going to finish that guy off.
Okay, have your white attack.
My white is going to make a claw attack. And it gets 29 to hit.
That hits.
And 7 damage. Oh, he did.
He had 7 hit points left.
Nice.
Woo!
I was like, okay, just hit him for 6, and then he'll just, be close. But no, you did it.
Woo! Alright. I'm gonna check in on Molly. I'm gonna go say hi to Carradine and Zombird.
I'm gonna loot the bodies.
Nods and acknowledges you, but because his jaw is wired shut, he cannot actually say anything.
Can I ask Calistria if I have permission to, take his jaw wiring off?
That would probably be, you could pray for that, but this is probably not the time or the place for it.
Okay.
27 for perceptive loot.
Looting? Alright, well, first off, there is the jailer who got ass kicked by a lightning bolt. This jailer has a larger ring of keys on their belt.
I will take
Probably
that.
the key to the door that you couldn't open in the first place. They have a little bit of coin on them. Let's see, how much coin do they have? $5 gold, 4 silvers, and a stinking single copper. There's a cross. She was carrying a crossbow. The arrows on that crossbow all seem to have runes carved into them.
Interesting.
Most likely means that it is some kind of magical artillery. The crossbow itself doesn't seem particularly unique.
Okay.
And there are eight magical crossbow bolts.
Okay.
The Falgan are not carrying anything. These ones don't even have shreds of clothing on them.
Nor a weapon.
Nope, just their claws.
Okay.
The Executioner had this big old badass axe.
Should give that to Molly.
Which makes sense because while Thwack knows how to use an axe, this thing is way too damn big for him. Molly, on the other hand, hefts this thing with one hand, and you know, if she learned how to use a shield, she might be able to carry this two-handed weapon in one hand with a shield in the other.
Fuck yeah.
Look at you.
Let's see. The axe also does appear to be carved with runes.
Cool.
Should I roll for Arcana or Occultism to try to see if I can understand the runes?
Arcana.
Arcana. 11. I got a nat 20 and my Arcana is 11, so 31.
Okay, you are very sure that those are just simply damaging runes.
Okay.
So that axe is extra sharp. And therefore it is a +1 weapon.
Same with the arrows?
Those are +1, but not to damage.
Okay.
They're to aim.
Interesting.
So they're more likely to hit their target. And they have... It's the absurd joke that all archers make about shooting around corners. That the archer can actually bend their flight a little bit. Not a whole lot. That'd be some really big magic, but they can actually shoot from undercover without exposing themselves.
So I'd probably vote for giving the crossbow to Thwack because I feel like he's usually good with bow stuff.
Yep. Okay. The gremlin finally pipes up, "I got it!" as the summoning spell starts to fade.
Oh.
What do you have?
Oh, baby.
He doesn't answer you that, but he does call out to Sephi with his true name.
What is it?
Getrafix.
Huh?
Gertfixz.
D?
Z as in zebra.
Yay, I was hoping for that. I'm like, I hope I can bring him back.
So,
What a cool critter.
now, anytime you can explicitly call him by name. And so every other time it's been kind of Russian roulette. Did you get the same grig as last time? This time you can be sure that you will always get that gremlin.
Yay!
But apparently what he got is he popped a lock on the chest.
Nice.
Okay, not so much popped it as it's laying in pieces on the floor in front of the chest.
Broke it effectively.
Right.
Good on him.
It's probably going to be more difficult for him to, open a lock and not break it than to actually just break shit.
To be fair, breaking shit's all we needed this time around, so. His skills were effective.
So it looks like when prisoners get dragged in from the outside, this is where they are divested of their equipment originally before they do whatever with it. And inside that chest is all of your equipment, as well as some of the personal possessions of the sailors that were in the room with you.
Fabulous.
Nuts.
They have very minimal stuff, to be entirely honest. They each owned a dagger. One of them had some leather armor. Nothing really unique or special.
Work.
All right. Let's take a quick break for about 3 minutes, and we'll be back.
And you gotta get our stuff back.
Agreed.
I don't really know how I'm gonna get out of this pit. Of stuffies. I genuinely don't know.
Work. I'm gonna find a better dice on the website where I can pick a coat.
My question is, do I get up to go pee during this break? Or just not? Cause just don't know.
Alright, so you managed to come through that battle without significant injury. Except for Molly, who was injured by both the lightning bolt and the lightning bolt and her previous torture.
I can give her one of my healing potions.
Okay? How much does that give her back?
I don't know. I could check. I don't have my notebook of stuff. 2d8 plus 5. Mind rolling me 2d8s if that's still an option. So she gets 16 points back.
Okay.
I wanna get points back as well. Are we taking a long rest?
No, I gave Molly a healing potion because she was looking a little gnarly.
Yeah, she was kind of beat.
Yeah. I'm gonna take a minor healing potion as well.
Did you take damage?
Yeah, I took 17 damage. Actually, I'm gonna take a regular healing potion.
Oh, that's right. And also Vesta took damage.
Okay. How much do I roll?
Which potion are you using?
Regular healing potion.
There's no such thing as regular. There's different levels.
Okay, I have a minor healing potion and then a healing potion.
Okay.
Did I already have a minor one and that's not minor?
It's moderate then? I would just, if it doesn't have a listing and just says healing potion, I would go with that. It's moderate.
So a minor does a D8.
Yes. It basically, then a lesser does a 2d8s plus 5. Moderate does 3d8s plus 10. Let's set it up.
So let's say that the healing potion you have that's not labeled just says healing potion.
Yeah.
It's a lesser.
That's the thing I just did.
Sounds good.
Okay. Is anybody going to heal Vesta?
I mean, does Vesta take a lot of damage or just kind of a meh amount of damage?
She took 17 points of damage. I don't remember what her total is.
I might cast heal on her then. As a yeah. Stored by 8. So it's 1d8 plus 8. To Vesta from me with love.
How much is that?
I'm rolling a d8 to find out. Thank you. Couldn't find my d8. So 8 plus 8, so 16 points.
Alright, so she has whole 1 point of damage left.
Oh, yeah. Doing pretty good, I'd say.
For Vesta?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
So the axe wound that she took from the executioner was healed down to a single point of wound left.
Okay.
All right. From the information that Vivian has gotten from Caradan, the exit to the north leads into some winding tunnels that will eventually lead out to the surface.
Where?
The 3 sailors book it that direction. These people, while they might be okay in a bar fight, they are not warriors.
That is reasonable.
So they run away.
Yep. Beat the lot of you.
But you managed to escape their clutches. You are inside of a cave that smells of salt water and from what Karadan says, is fairly deep underground.
I feel like we should explore the opposite direction.
Yeah. Get to the bottom of this.
Can I pray to my deity and ask if I can undo the jaw thing?
You can pray, and the response is that this is part of his punishment.
Aw. Okay.
Word.
Sad. Alright.
All right. So, doors that you have left, there is one directly at the south end of the jail cells you were in, and there is a door to the west of the room you're currently standing in.
Might as well.
We go through the western door, considering the southern door seems to lead to only death and destruction.
Could be.
Go to the west first.
Okay. That door is not locked. Who's leading the way?
How about Thwack leads the way, because he's the least squishy, and I can follow him.
Okay. And Thwack is actually pretty damn stealthy.
To you, buddy.
Oh wait, I wasn't supposed to be able to cast spells during that whole battle. Or what? Isn't that my last spell on me?
Because what?
Nothing. Don't worry about
There
it.
was an oops
Is it a holy
daisy.
symbol?
Yeah.
You can cast spells without your holy symbol.
Oh.
It's not an absolute requirement. Your faith is the requirement.
Oh.
And as you were running around the halls naked with no shame, I'd say your faith was pretty strong.
Alrighty then.
Okay. So the door opens up to a passageway dug out of the stone that curves around to the south. Give me a perception check.
Is the top of it.
26.
14. Wait, 24.
I got
Okay. As you're starting to walk this direction, you smell pipe tobacco.
Oh.
interesting.
As Thwack inches his way forward, looking around the curve, there's somebody standing in the passageway, smoking a pipe.
He looks like one of the weird monsters from Courage the Cowardly Dog.
Yeah. You do.
He is dressed in the same odd shade of blue that the cultist you have previously met wearing.
Is he hot?
You keep asking me this, and this is really subjective. What are you into?
Looks like one of the ghosts from Courage the Cowardly Dog.
Looks like he would have the skills of a god.
Probably not.
Do I sense pheromones
This guy
just
looks like the slacker.
like a wave off of him?
This guy looks like the slacker that is snuck off to go smoke his pipe.
Okay.
That makes me want to kill him less.
Let's just let him smoke his pipe.
As a resident stoner. I mean, like, we should keep going, and if he attacks us,
I don't think it's gonna
then we'll
attack
attack back, and if we just awkwardly stare at each other as we walk by, then we awkwardly stare at each other as we walk by.
Eat of us. What is he gonna do?
If he's a good stoner, he'll just sit there and let it be, man.
Yeah.
It's not so much stoner, it's definitely tobacco.
Our point still stands.
Alright, I say we just walk by him.
Don't even make eye contact.
No, my eye contact for 10 minutes.
Alright.
I mean, we can like yell down the cave and be like, "Who goes there?"
You're in his cave, kind of backwards. All right, let's go with what direction is he facing anyway? He is facing away from you guys. He's looking further down the hallway.
Okay.
So let's see, what's Thwack's stealthy skill? Thwack makes it right up behind him.
Wow.
Apparently, the guy, as you watch, he's apparently not concerned about the sounds of, death and dying in the room you just came out of, because, well, that's where they torture people. He's more concerned about further down the hallway.
What's further down the hallway? Should we ask him? Be like, hey, what's going on down there?
Could probably press the digitation something in front of him to make him move forward even more so we can continue to sneak behind him until we figure it out.
What are you going to do that incites him to walk towards it as opposed to, back away or sound an alarm?
Do I know what kind of creature it is?
It's a human.
Oh, it's a human.
A human? That does not look like a human.
So
What universe is that a human?
what do humans find interesting? Coin.
Yeah, human.
A coin rolling and clinking against the wall. A nice.
Digitation will make a minor illusion, but not with sound.
Okay. Well, that's fine. So maybe he just sees the little shiny object rolling in front of him and hopefully he'll chase it. Like a cat with a laser beam.
Would it be beneficial to cast Trickster's Twin? And because I can double myself and send my other illusion on the other side of him?
It depends upon what your goal is. Do you know what your goal is?
Well, we want him to not sound the alarm.
That is the mainest goal.
Well, he is a cultist in his own lair.
We might just have to give him the murder. Unfortunately. Or you just tanglefoot him up and
I wish I had silence. I didn't prepare that spell.
So Thwack's standing there right behind the guy going, what do I do now?
Thank him.
seeming like the only option. But,
I think we should just shank him.
we could just shank him. I stabilize, so if we just, shank him, I can stabilize him. He won't, die. He'll just be, unconscious.
You have my necromantic dagger.
That is death. That is death times 2. That is death if you come back and it's sad.
It's not really death.
That's death without resting in peace. But yeah, shake, I think, is how this is gonna have to go. Black.
Give him the knife.
Preferably behind the knees, so that he cannot run away.
So with his backstab, Thwack, let's see. Stabs him and delivers a fairly large wound to start with. The guy is startled, turns around and looks at Thwack. As Thwack takes that knife and shoves it up through the base of his chin, pretty much nailing the guy's jaw shut.
That's what I'm talking about, Thwack, you little warrior.
and just exactly enough points to kill him.
Yay.
So I'll come up behind Thwack and cast Stabilize so he doesn't like die, just as, you know, bleeding out and unconscious for a good bit. I feel like you'd know. Like something would happen right now.
So, this cultist who was, you know, snuck off from wherever he's supposed to be doing, he was not tough and not smart and, you know, didn't have particularly good armor either. AKA, they're probably low level.
That's why I'm like, he's probably just an idiot.
He's probably just a basic cultist, and he got yanked.
Yeah, maybe we should bring him back to life.
I'll just stabilize him. He can just sit there and be unconscious.
Oh, you should bring back the cultist who's a part of a murder cult? Torturing people?
Well, maybe he was manipulated into it. Maybe he's really a good person. He just wants to better his life.
Maybe the devil made him do it.
Well, then let the devil sort him out. It is your choice.
Don't bring that bitch back.
We can skip it then. We can let her die. Had he been in the other room, he would have died anyway.
He is definitely part of a notably evil organization.
Yup. Well, good job, Flack. You
All
gave
right.
him the immediate death.
So the only thing of note on this guy is a pouch of pretty good tobacco and a decent pipe.
Yeah. Yeah.
We could sell that.
Yeah. Does anybody in the does Thwack smoke?
Is there tobacco farmers nearby?
Oh, very good question.
Actually, Molly will, you know, I could use a hit on him. I could use that right about now.
Hands her the pipe.
Apparently, it's still going just enough that she can bring the ember back after it getting dropped to the ground.
He was toking it hot. Or you probably cares. You just probably don't care.
All right.
That's okay.
There's no farmers guild. Huh. Interesting.
What's that?
There's no farmers guild.
No, they're in the capital. All of the farmers are outside of the walls, and so they don't really have a presence in the city so much.
Yeah.
All right, so walking forward down the corridor, you see a red faded curtain hanging across the end of the hallway. It's kind of tattered and worn, not in the best of shape, but on it is the Stormlord sigil. That painting of a ship being tossed about in a storm.
Looks like we're heading in the right place.
Yep. Pick the right path.
Okay. In front of you, you have the this curtain. What do you do?
Burn it down.
I was gonna say sneak, but you know.
Burn it down. Does it touch the floor?
I'm sorry, I could not hear what the decision there was.
Does the curtain touch the floor?
The curtain does. It's a little short of the floor. It's not completely up against the walls either, so you might be able to peek around it.
I got a 22 for steel.
Okay.
To peep. You peeping Tom?
Me.
Okay. You do not hear any response to your sneaking up to the curtain.
Did we hear anything from the other side of the curtain?
chanting.
Ah,
Lovely.
Great.
cool. I say we fireball. Throw a fireball in there.
I mean, with my
Okay.
peek, can I peek around the curtain and see?
Yeah, can
what's up?
somebody peep first? I'm not just throwing fireballs at curtains.
Okay, I'm gonna peep inside the curtain.
All right. First off, what languages does everybody speak?
I have comprehend languages.
That's a spell. You could cast it.
Elven, Common, and Celestial.
Okay.
I have, hold on. I have,
You only need to say hold on once.
I have common, sylvan, elven, and necro.
Okay.
I also have comprehend languages.
That's a spell. You could cast it if you want to, like I said.
I'm gonna cast comprehend languages.
All right. Casting comprehend languages. The chanting is in some kind of bastardized abyssal,
Never even
Of course
heard of
it is.
Okay.
and it is some kind of call to some individual creature, deity, demon, whatever the fuck, calling to please accept this sacrifice, make us stronger, blah blah blah, please, we love you, we're a bunch of fanboys.
Love me back.
Yeah.
Kill them all.
This definitely sounds like they're chanting leading up to some kind of sacrificial ritual.
Fireball. Just kidding. I'm gonna peek in there and see what I see.
I thought Sephi was already peeping.
Yeah, what does Steffi see?
I can peep. You can peep. We can both peep.
I thought you rolled for the peep already.
Yeah, I rolled for stealthily peeping, but
You rolled for the piece, but the spell had to be a resolve. What you see is a very large chamber. On the floor is that tentacled mouth that you saw on their on the medallions the cultists were wearing. There are a number of cultists around the room, as well as looks like another executioner. He's dressed up in the same, black outfit, black hood look, and what looks like a priest. He seems to be leading the chant. Kind of disturbing, over toward the west side of the chamber, there are two cultists holding this crab creature. They're holding it back on chains. Laying on the altar at the center of the room, there is a man stripped down to his loincloth.
does he look alive, dead, screaming in agony, familiar?
He is thrashing a little bit, but he's chained down. And does
You don't
look like
know him?
they've stuffed some piece of cloth or something into his mouth.
So that means we have an
They have
innocent.
more of those green lights around the room.
Does he look familiar though?
From this angle, nobody you know.
Okay, I'm just gonna turn towards Tatiana and make the kill him. Take him out symbol.
You're not the one peeping. Sephi is.
I'm peeping too.
You are actually a little bit back in the hallway.
Never mind.
I would describe what I was seeing as I kind of surveyed the room.
I'm still gonna make that signal though. Kill him.
Take them out, take them out.
Unfortunately, I'm not evil in this campaign, so I'm not killing an innocent person. I'd rather try to save the person on the table. So I'm not fireballing the room.
Remember the blast radius of your fireball It's not so huge it's going to take an entire ginormous room like this.
Yeah, maybe able to angle the fireball and at least just take out the first couple people. Can you scroll the screen down a little bit, Patrick? Because we can't see the room.
Let me...
It is a 20-foot burst, so...
Oh, yeah, it's not showing you what it should be showing you.
Yikes.
Ew.
And maybe the tentacle monster a little as well. So we shoot it like right from the door.
Is the tentacle monster the thing in the middle?
That's a painting on the floor.
Oh, okay.
That's a painting on the floor with a sacrificial altar in the middle of it, and then there are like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cultists, a priest, and another one of those executioner dudes, and the crab creature.
Maybe fireball at.
I'm gonna go for I vote crab creature.
Yeah,
Because there's the crab creature and the 2 people holding it. That's gonna be my best bet because it's only a 20-foot burst.
I like that.
Common sense. That priest is probably a spellcaster.
Oh wait, okay, so but where those 2 guys are and where the other person is, if I throw in the middle between the 3 of them, I can hit all 3 of them.
That would be correct.
Okay, well let's go for that.
Where's the sacrifice be?
He's on the table. So I gotta make sure that wherever I throw it, it's not gonna hit the
guy
table.
who's got sword and dagger in hand. I didn't have a picture of a naked dude to put on here for you.
Aw, beans.
Yeah.
Alright.
Should have used what's his face's fireman picture.
Oh, yeah. Picture of Matt. That would be very good motivation for getting the victim off the table.
Absolutely.
Alright.
The
Well,
chant
keep
is
them on.
reaching towards a crescendo, and given your knowledge of the occult, probably once they reach the high point is when they're going to do whatever to this guy.
And he is no longer long for this world.
Let's go for that
And
fucking fireball.
once again, they're also very focused on this ritual that you've got another attack of opportunity.
You mean after
Let's
the
do
fireball, we still have an attack of opportunity?
Well,
No,
it's
I
basically
mean-
a surprise attack.
Yeah, you've got a
That's what,
surprise
like, the
attack.
fireball will be a surprise, right?
Yeah, but we all get one action at least to surprise with. Excuse me.
Does anybody want to try and identify the creature, the crab thing?
What would we use?
Let's see, occultism.
18.
That's probably a thing called a chul. Chuul.
Interesting.
Let's see. Primary things to know about them. They are an aberration, so they are not a naturally occurring creature. It is speaking some form of its own language. They are strong, and their armor is fairly strong, fairly thick, so they're difficult to hit.
I have a question.
Yes?
can I use ventriloquism in conjunction with prestidigitation to make myself sound like a Sea Lord? No, but do they?
That's, you need to use a much higher illusion spell.
What if I use a higher spell slot for ventriloquism?
Hey, didn't somebody get a staff of illusions?
That I do not know.
Oh no, I think that was Nari. You're right.
Hey. No, do I have it?
All right, everybody, give me initiative
Wait.
so we can figure out who's going to go in order.
$19.
I got 33.
I got a 19.
Let's see, Vivian got a 19.
Yawn.
And what did Seppi get?
33.
Okay.
Oh, hang on. Sorry.
Looks like the cultists are highly focused on the ritual. Okay, first up is Seppi.
Between like two things. But I think I'll try. So, the 60-foot straight line. So I'll do it towards the cultists that are directly in front of us, the three near the altar. And it is a swirling torrent of water that manifests in a straight line, battering those in its path and pushing them away from you. Torrent deals 8d6 bludgeoning damage. Each creature must attempt a basic fortitude save. Creatures that fail to save are knocked back 5 feet unless they do a critical failure, in which case it's 10 feet. Do you mind rolling the damage for me? 8d.
So what was so there's no attack roll.
I don't believe so. It doesn't look like there is. I can do one.
Roll one just to make sure you don't get in that one.
Didn't get in that one.
Okay. Alright.
21, you said? 20. So 20 points of damage, and if they fail their fortitude save, then they also get pushed back into the altar.
Okay, because there's no attack roll, I'm giving them a reflex at a severe penalty because you're surprising them.
Yeah.
They have no hope. They honestly had no hope of making their reflex save. And you said 20 points?
Yeah. Bludgeoning. And my other question is, does the water affect the paint on the floor in any way?
It looks like the paint's not been here really long, maybe a month or two. So it's not like fresh paint that washes away easy.
I didn't know if it was kind of like the gold leaf where it's like, oh, we can take this off, but either way, they got some bludgeoning damage, and that is all that matters.
Give me a perception check.
24.
So this room looks like it's been repurposed.
Makes sense.
The paintings on the walls show depictions of storms and ships, but somebody has added to those paintings to show like a kraken pulling down the ship, but it's originally clearly not part of the original art.
Yeah.
It's like somebody did a bad Photoshop.
Yikes. Bad Photoshop, but with oil paints.
So, Tatiana, with your knowledge of secret societies, this probably was a Stormlord temple.
Okay.
That was repurposed.
Got it.
That this other cult has taken over.
Yikes. Yikes. Also, with my last action, I would like to draw my Kikari.
Okay. Let's see. Give me a D6 for additional bludgeoning damage as the priest and executioner are slammed into the stone altar by your wave.
I was so hoping that's what would happen. I only got 1 extra point of damage, but you know what? A penny smatted is a penny earned.
So,
I get 1 extra hit point off. Or booping into the altar.
okay. Also, they are stunned at the moment.
Yay!
Stunned, and they've been knocked off their feet, so they're going to have to get back up in addition.
To being stunned. Good.
How long was that wave supposed to go?
60 feet.
60.
60.
Okay, so it goes all the way to the far side of the room,
Oh dang.
and we'll say the one cultist who's a little bit in line with this, he's going to get wet. See which one? That one. Let's see. He fails his dex saving throw to get out of the way. He'll take half damage because he wasn't in the direct path.
Yeah.
And
That's 10. I believe.
Yep.
Would be half damage. And then if he fails, he moves back 5 feet. Unless he crit failed, in which case he moves back 10 feet.
He gets slammed into the wall.
Yay.
Or give me another D6.
6.
Okay, this guy's in a world of hurt.
Wall. That's an ouchie wall right there. I mean, he also got into the firelights a little bit, so he's not having it.
Yeah. All right. Thwack's turn. He will step through the curtain and out of spellcaster range and use his brand new crossbow to put some shots into the cultist over here towards the left-hand side.
Good job, bro. So comfy.
What?
Might have to go from the dice roll. I'll go. Okay, quick one.
He manages to put 2 of the crossbow bolts into the cultist that's holding the chain for the creature. Alright, skipping over them, Vivian.
I'm gonna cast Arm. Closest one.
Closest,
The one to the right.
okay.
He has to make a saving throw, a fortitude saving throw against my DC.
Which is
25.
he does not make it.
Okay. Then I do 5d8 damage.
Okay.
So 8, 10, 17, 20, 26.
He's dead.
He big dead?
Yep.
Okay.
These cultists, they're getting slammed, man.
They are not they are not tough. Clearly, they are many levels below you.
Can I send Zombird and Carradine in to fuck shit up as well?
Yes, you can. Carradine gets 2 actions of his own, as he is intelligent undead.
Okay. Then he is going to.
He can move to about here on a
Alright,
single
that's
action.
Zombird. Okay, so if Zombird takes my last action, how many actions does he get?
He gets 2. He gets 1 of his own, and you give him. Actually, that'd make him 3 actions.
Okay, I kind of want him to dive bomb the person who's trying to do the sacrificing.
That was these 2 fuckheads that were up by the altar.
Yeah.
Are they dead?
Nope, they
No.
are
Oh.
injured but not dead.
Okay. Zombird's gonna dive bomb one of them.
Go for the priest.
The priest. He's gonna dive bomb the priest.
Alright, give me an attack roll.
Okay. I don't have any modifier. I don't know what modifiers to use.
Did I never give you a character sheet for Zombird?
Zombird does not have a character sheet.
Okay, well, we'll fix that later.
Okay. Number he got is 10.
Okay, you rolled a 10. These guys are knocked down and stunned. So we'll say that's enough for him to hit. Give a D4 for damage.
D4 is 4.
Okay, plus 3. Because his beak is very serrated. So
7.
Okay. He flies up and slices the guy's face. He didn't manage to get an eye this time, but did do that. He also can strike with his talons if you want. It only took it because he's flight speed. He was able to get there in 1 action, attack, and you can give him another attack.
Cool, yeah, I'll have him attack with his claws.
Okay, give me a D20.
Okie dokie. Nat 20.
Damn. Okay, roll a D6.
Alright. 5.
Okay. Alright. So Carradine took 1 move action to get to the middle of the room. What else do you want to do? You want him to take another move action and get in somebody's face?
No, not yet. Unless he can. Hold on, let me look at his character sheet real quick.
He could get right on top of these 2 fuckheads, the priest and the executioner, because they're knocked down and stunned. They're probably not going to have a really good odds of trying to hit him before he gets to kick them again.
Okay, then I'll do that. I can do that.
All right. And let's see, Zealot, Vivian, Tatiana, your turn.
Did we ever determine how many actions Fireball was?
I can look it up real quick. It is 2 actions.
2? Okay. So... I'm gonna fireball the crab creature with the 2 people next to it.
You'll have to take a step forward to get in range.
It says it's a 500-foot range.
Yeah, but you've got a wall in the way.
Oh, okay. That's fine. 21.
Yep.
66. That's 1, 2, 3.
Okay, every single one of them fails their dex saving throw to get the fuck out of the way.
Got him.
Give me damage.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 19, 20 points of damage.
Okay.
And then Vesta will move in the square in front of me. That's it for us.
Molly gives a holler and charges into the room,
Ooh.
running full tilt. And comes up to the priest cultist and takes a swing with her brand new axe and misses.
Oh no.
She's not very good with it. She's working on enthusiasm as opposed to skill.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, I understand that. That's a vibe.
Okay, that's all of her turn. Back to the top of the round. It is Sephi's turn. You're out of the surprise round. They will get to respond this time.
Okay. I think I'm actually going to kind of take a step out and use the holy hydraulic hand beam on the I guess, no, they're both dead. What do I want to use it on?
Holy hydraulic hand beam?
Well, the hydraulic torrent spell, but I'm like, wait, a lot more people are dead than I thought.
Yep, you've got, let's see, let's scroll down a little bit here.
But I couldn't do just what I did last time and hit everyone kind of altar side.
You would not be hitting Molly and the your undead friends too.
Yeah, man.
You do have the crab creature, and while the fireball took out the cultists that were holding him, he's only slightly injured. And he was at the epicenter of the blast.
I'm gonna try hitting him with lightning bolt, just like straight up.
Okay.
Do you mind rolling for me?
Yeah. Okay, what numbers do we need?
D20.
D20 is okay.
It would be a 33.
Okay, 33 definitely hits him.
Yay. And then the damage would be 8d6. Wait, no, it's the wrong one. Lightning bolt. 4d12.
Okay.
Cool.
Hello, little Fancy cat.
So 33.
33 damage.
Yes, 33 electrical damage.
Alright. That's a really solid hit. While he's got in a really strong armor, your lightning bolt manages to penetrate that.
Mint.
So yeah, all the enemies you have left in the room is the Chol, the priest and the executioner, and 2 cultists on the other side of the room. Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's pretty much all I can do.
Alright. Thwack has a look at the Chol and decides that the most effective weapon against this thing is going to be his dog slicer. Dog slicer looks vaguely like a crab cracker in some aspects, so he's not completely wrong.
He's not unfounded.
Right. So he'll charge up and make his attack. Delivers a decent hit against it. Alright. Thwack's turn. The Zealot Priest. He is going to attempt to get up off the ground, which gives 3 people attacks of opportunity.
Nice.
It starts with Molly just stomping on him when he tries to get up. Okay. Unfortunately, Molly being in the way fucks up Zombird's attack, and Caradan does not get a decent blow in either. The Zealot rolls to the side.
Try.
Well,
And he casts a harm spell at Molly. Who does not beat his saving throw. And takes the blast of his spell directly into her chest.
that's the best I can do.
And that's the end of his turn. The executioner rolls to the side, and because everyone has been focused on the Zealot, manages to stand up without any interference. People only get 1 attack of opportunity per round.
Got it.
Gets up and takes a swing at Caradan with his axe. And Caradan takes 10 points of damage.
Whack, I say. Like, completely whack.
Okay. Your turn, Vivian.
Kill him. Murder.
Which him are we killing?
All of them.
Sadly, you must be slightly more specific.
Okay, so Zombird and Carradine are gonna. Wait, is the Executioner dead?
Nope.
Okay. Zombird and Carradine are gonna go after the priest again. And Vivian is gonna cast Harm on the Executioner.
Okay. Give me an attack roll for Zombird against the priest.
Okie dokie. Zombird gets a nat 1. And Carradine gets a 35.
Okay. 35 lands a very solid blow against the zealot priest.
Woo. So that's he does 11 points of damage.
Okay.
And the Executioner has to make a saving throw.
You attack the priest, not the executioner.
Vivian attacked the Executioner, Carradine, and
Carradine also gets, he uses his negative energy longsword, so he takes back 5 points of, he gets 5 points of negative healing.
Woo. Okay. And then, yeah, Vivian is going to attack, attack the Executioner with Harm, and he has to be this 25 fortitude saving throw.
Okay. He fails by 1 point.
Alright, damage done is 26.
Okay. Tatiana.
So I'll go for a fire arc to target the executioner and the priest.
Okay.
For a 28.
28 hits them both.
Six points of damage.
How many points did you say?
6.
Okay. Okay.
And then Vesta will go attack the crab creature. I'm giving her one of my actions. So she'll use a move action to get up there, and then she's gonna go for a tail slash for 22.
22 does not beat its armor.
Okay. She'll try one more time for a 19, so never mind.
Yep.
Alright, that's our turn.
Okay. Alright, Tatiana. Molly Longshanks will take another swing at the priest. The first swing misses. This Molly really needs some training with her weapons. Okay. While she does not manage to hit the priest, she does keep him on the ground. So he continues to be at a disadvantage. The cultist over here that has not been hit swigs a potion. His eyes go wild and feverish, and he charges forward.
Damn, I didn't even notice that one there.
And he attacks Caradan.
No.
Which Caradan easily deflects with his shield.
Yay.
The other cultist also swigs a potion. He's not in such great health after bashing into the wall, but he will charge up and try and swing the club in his hands at Zombird.
No. Gross.
And I have no idea if it hit or not because I just lost the dice under my desk.
Leave the baby alone. What happened?
The dice went away.
Yeah.
Good. That's what you get for trying to attack zombies. My baby.
Lives for yet another day.
Zombird does get hit
No.
for 6 points of damage.
No. Cool. Okay. 6 points.
The crab creature, having broke now, no one's holding its change, roars back and gives this horrendous screech before attacking Thwack.
We can handle this.
Oh shit. Nat 20.
Oh, they failed.
21 points of damage, and he now has Thwack lifted up off of the ground.
Oh, fuck.
Yay.
Oh no, I forgot to add the critical hit. Ugh. Thwack is in a world of hurt. He's probably lost about half of his hit points on that one hit alone.
Damn.
The creature will try and, let's see, for another action, try and squeeze Thwack. Let's see. Thwack takes further damage by being squeezed by the guy's tentacles.
Oof.
This thing is strong and tough and dangerous.
Oh no.
Alright. And then the the tentacles coming out of this creature's mouth. It attempts to stab Thwack with them. There's some form of venom on the tentacles. But Thwack is a wily little one and manages to evade even while he's held in this claws. That's the end of that creature's turn. Sephi's shot.
Go, Sephi, go, Sephi, go.
Okay. So I was distracted by the cool story about the octopus night librarian. I am going to do healing for 3 actions, kind of in like Thwack's direction. Unless,
Is that an area effect spell or what?
it is 30-foot emanation.
Okay.
Should be close enough that it would hit Thwack, yeah?
Yeah, but you're gonna heal what's around him, right?
So,
Whack is right at the edge of your 30-foot range.
sweet, then that's what I'll do. Because it shouldn't heal any, enemies at that point.
But it also, so are the priest and the executioner.
Crap, I was afraid of that. I might do it for 2 actions then. And
Okay.
then it only does 1 creature.
Also, if you were to hit Caradan with positive healing, you would
You would
harm
take
him.
damage.
Yep.
I'll do 2 actions and just do Thwack then.
Okay.
So, it'd be 1d8 plus 8 worth of healing.
Okay.
8. No, he's baby. He's baby over here. Don't you know that you're wanted, Ezio? Over here. Okay, so he gets 10 points of healing back.
Okay.
10 points of health.
Yeah, you should
And then I'll
definitely.
hold my last action for if anybody comes near me, but I don't think they will.
Given the way the battle's going, that's not very probable.
This
Yeah, I
mug
still
is
don't know
actually
if to do
from
one
Spirit Hall Inn,
action.
so hopefully
I don't know
they'll have
what
another
else
one.
I can do as a spellcaster personage.
Do you have any attack spells you could drop into the crab creature?
It is super cool.
Not that or 1 action.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, so I'm like, really all I can do is like hit with my short range weapons or equip my sling.
You could move into move closer to them to where you have maybe being able to backpack Thwack.
Yeah, I'll do that. Just close enough to be of service without putting myself directly in harm's way.
Yep.
So
Okay.
hit yourself with squashmallow. Death by squashmallow.
Okay, well, Thwack attempts to break the grab and rolls a nat 20.
Woohoo!
Yay!
Actually manages to wiggle his little fingers into the joint in the crab's claw and find a pressure point, thereby getting the tool to drop him.
Good job, Thwack.
Let's see. With acrobatics, he's going to drop and roll to the side while simultaneously trying to pull something out of his pouch.
Damn
And-
boy. You.
And his roll actually succeeds on that.
Dope.
Yay.
He pulls out a potion and he swigs it down.
I'm almost finished. As soon as I'm finished, I'll have to show you guys. I'm so close. I only have a little bit left.
Some of his wounds could close up more. Apparently, that must have been a healing potion. that is all of his actions.
Still, good job, Putt.
Okay, the Zealot Priest.
Kick some serious booty.
Managed to survive. Check.
Dang it.
Yelling.
The time is now almost 9 o'clock. So we will finish this battle and call it done here.
Kicking some booty, and Etsy will come snuggle with us because he's not a little perch. And he's little bit. Oh, come on, Ezio, we're begging for you. Ezio! Yeah.
The Zealot Priest casts harm on Molly. But the spell basically slams into her chest right where the amulet of Callistria is and does no damage.
That's what you get.
Molly has an amulet of Callistria?
Yeah, because you got the orange for that.
Oh yeah, it was right.
Yep. It's not like your priestess medallion, but she is now an avowed worshipper of Callistria.
You.
She swore vengeance into Callistria's temple, and Callistria is the one willing to help her. So, it kind of goes a long way towards conversion.
I'm excited to have her on the team. Happy to have you here.
Needs to learn how to fight properly.
And bottled water. Yeah. Some oysters.
The Executioner will attack Caradan.
Oh.
Hitting him twice.
Almost dead ass.
Caradan takes another 20 points of damage.
He finished it.
It might behoove you. I just looked up just to see the pumpkins that Tatiana is holding up.
Oh, yeah.
Yoo-hoo. Very nice.
One of the viewers was asking what I was drawing, and I was like, I'm almost done. I'll show you in just a second. So I finished coloring my pumpkins.
Very nice.
So,
I don't know.
Vivi, this might be a good opportunity when it comes around to your turn to do something with that necromantic staff of yours to help out Caradan.
Okay, I forgot what it does.
A lot.
I know.
One, it can heal the undead. Two, it can make the undead more powerful temporarily.
Okay. I'll do that.
Plus casting some other necromantic spells.
I'll do that. I'll heal Caradan.
Let's see. Actually, it's your turn, so go ahead and
I'm
do
gonna
that.
heal Caradan.
Okay, one action to move up behind him.
I'm gonna heal him.
Okay. 3d8.
Alright. He heals for 16 points.
Okay. Plus,
And
3d8 plus 8, so it's like the same as a moderate potion of healing.
Okay, so 16 points plus 8
24.
for 24. Heals for 24.
Okay.
And then Caradan, Zombird, and Vivian are all going to attack the...
You're going to attack, or are you going to use the Empower spell?
Oh yeah, I'll use the Empower spell.
Okay. So let's see, what does it do to him today? Because I'm going to make it random.
Okay.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Caradan just got bigger.
Woo, yay! Look at you.
Instead of just, making him stronger, he grew a size.
Woo. You now big.
And then he rolls a nat 20 on his attack.
I like that.
27 points of damage to the Executioner, which returns 13 points of healing to him.
Nice.
Okay?
Okay, and then Zombird's also going to attack the Executioner.
Okay. The cultist that is right next to Zombird, who was kicking him, will get an attack of opportunity as he tries to take off.
Oh wait, never mind. Zombird's gonna attack the cultist.
He'll still get an attack of opportunity. But he
Okay.
can probably finish off that cultist because they are weak.
Okay, then he's gonna do that.
So the cultist missed their attack of opportunity.
Yep.
And Zombird rakes him across the face with his claws.
Excellent.
Okay. Tatiana, your turn.
Okay. I want to use Phantasmal Killer.
Okay.
It targets one creature, so that would be the crab guy,
Got it?
for a 29.
There was no awful.
Doesn't it just require a will save?
You'd be infinitely better.
I need to pull it back up because I honestly can't remember.
What a fucking visual.
Will saving throw.
Okay. Oh, he be fucked.
What, did he get a failure or a critical failure?
Nat 1.
Yay! I think.
The target is so afraid it might die. It must attempt a fortitude save. If the target fails, it dies. On a successful fortitude save, the target takes 12d6 mental damage, is fleeing until the end of its next turn, and is frightened by 4. This effect has the incapacitation trait.
Nice.
Damn. Woo! That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, what's your spell DC?
25.
His will 7.
For a critical failure, he must attempt a fortitude save on this one.
Yep. Trying to find it.
God.
Do. Fortitude. He makes a 26. He does not die instantly.
Alright, well then he just takes 12d6.
He
But
just
he
takes
just
12
pretty
DC.
much died anyway.
Alright, so let's see. This is 4d6 is 2 plus that's 4, 10, 16. Plus 8, wait, 10, 16 plus 19 plus 12.
28, 38, 47 points of damage.
Huzzah!
Huzzah!
He's not dead.
What the fuck? But he's scared as fuck.
Yep. He's scared, he's terrified, and he's required, let's see. And he's going to flee until the end of his next turn. And is frightened 4.
Yep.
Okay. Alright, let's see. Was that all of your actions?
No, that was just 2 actions. Vesta missed with the tail slash last time, I think, so she doesn't get any persistent damage, so we're just gonna go with another tail slash for 21.
21 does not hit, even though he is terrified and his stats are weakened. His armor is powerful.
26.
26 does hit.
Okay, so it's 1d6 plus 3, so that's 6 points of damage. So we'll try one last time. For a 30.
30?
Yeah.
Okay, she gets another hit.
For 9 points of damage. And that's the end of our turn.
Okay.
He's almost dead. Almost.
Alright, Sephi, your turn.
Who is still even alive? I'm going to hit the, what I'm fairly certain is a zealot that has very little amount of health left.
You're not picking up well on the microphone.
Come again?
For a second there, you weren't picking up well on the microphone.
Okay, I want to hit one the one above the currently that's almost. I believe it's the zealot?
The zealot
The one
with
right
the
next to Molly.
small red one.
East one. Let's see. This guy.
What is? Yeah, what are you pointing?
Oh, I'm sorry. The guy surrounded in red.
The one next to him.
That's the one next to him is the executioner.
Execution. Is that? Is that execution?
I don't know what's going on with the microphone, but I cannot hear you.
Execution, please. For the electric guy, and I'm hitting him for 23.
Where is your microphone? Because you keep fading in and out.
Can you hear us now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Try to
I could, and then it stopped again.
roll 23.
23 to hit the executioner.
Yeah.
Let's see. Just enough because he's stunned.
Excellent. Then that'd be 6 points of damage.
Say that again.
6 points. Yes.
Okay. Not dead, but hurting.
But out.
Anything else for your turn?
Yeah. We're going back to the whole problem we had last time.
All right. The Chul is terrified, and Thwack is going to try and take his advantage of that. He does manage to deliver a solid blow to the creature,
Yay!
but not quite enough to kill it. It's trying to get away, and as soon as it gets to its turn, it's going to run. It's very clear. Zealot Priest. Do. While on the ground, he is going to grab the dagger that he's got in his waistband and try and stab Molly in the foot.
Jeez Louise, homie just does not know how to quit.
That's kind of the definition of zealot.
That's.
He does not succeed. This tussle between Molly and the zealot, who's stuck on the ground, is kind of looking rather pathetic in terms of a fight. The executioner, facing off against Caradan, he will jump up onto the altar and turn around and do a jump right into Caradan's face, trying to get in close with him. Ooh. So that sacrifice that's laying on the altar manages to wiggle just enough to trip the fucker.
Yay!
As he tries to use him as a springboard. They kind of forgot that he was there. So his acrobatics check failed miserably. Not quite a nat 1, but bad. He will go crashing to the floor at Caradan's feet, taking 3 points of damage. And thus ends his turn. Vivian.
Caradan and Zombird are both going to attack him.
Okay.
Actually, Zombird is going to attack the cultist.
Okay.
Oh wow, Caradan is real big.
Yep.
Good boy. Does he stay that big?
This is temporary.
Dang. Alright, well Caradan's gonna attack the executioner.
Okay. Roll Caradan's attack. And I will take care of the bonuses he gets for being big.
Okay. He gets... I rolled a 12.
Okay.
And then his character sheet says he gets a +5, or hold on. +16, so for the longsword.
12, 16, that's 28.
Yeah.
That hits.
Alright, and then the longsword does 1d8 plus 8. So it gets 10 damage done.
The executioner is on death's doorstep. Oh, and Caradan gets healed for half of that damage delivered.
Woo. Okay, cool. Vivian is going to, or wait, Zombird is going to attack the cultist.
Okay.
And Zombird rolls a 10. then Karadin is going to attack the guy again at 32 attack.
You can't roll low enough for him to not be dead.
Okay.
Let's see. Zombird's attack hits. The cultist, even though in a frenzy, is still bleeding. He doesn't really seem to care.
Okay. Then Vivian is the priest still alive?
Yes, he's just kind of hanging on.
Alright, then Vivian is going to cast harm on the priest. This priest has to be a DC 25 fortitude.
1 point short.
Woo. Okay.
All right. You have left on the board is one wimpy cultist and a scared the fuck Chul.
Okay. Vivian's going to cast harm on the cultist. He has to make a DC 25 fortitude save.
He doesn't.
Ah. I see. Then, she does 24 points of damage.
More than he had to start with. All right, Tatiana. Hold it. Somehow the Chul never got his turn. We'll say he's running.
Okay.
Tatiana, you've got a shot. It's your turn.
Alrighty.
He is running. He is mentally incapacitated, so his armor, he's not dodging and weaving or anything like that. He's just running scared.
Maybe.
So his armor is less.
Fire splash. For a 20.
I'm trying to make this. Okay.
20 is not enough.
Yeah, I was afraid of that. Elemental toss for 34. That's much better.
That hits.
I got a 19 on the die this time. I got a 5 on the die the first time. Like, what the fuck? For 8 points of damage. And then Vesta also got him with a tail slash last time, so he should get a...
points of damage was enough to finish him.
Oh, okay, because I was going to say she gets a persistent, so... Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, he gets so he's into the negative. How is barbecued crab meat?
Delicious.
I've only ever had broiled.
Yeah, you know, steamed might be alright, but barbecued maybe not so much. Just a wee bit burnt.
But it'd have a nice smoky flavor. Very
Yeah.
delicious. I like seafood that's kind of has a crust on it.
All right, there are no remaining enemies in the room.
Loot bodies.
Loot the bodies. So the basic cultists all have 2 potions on them. One of a potion of frenzy, which makes you ignore all status effects, but it also negatively impacts your armor class. So it doesn't matter, frightening somebody when they're frenzied doesn't really work. But they're also dumb and, not really dodging or blocking. They're just coming in wild. They also have potions of moderate healing on them.
Just
so
one?
That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 dead cultists, 6 potions of moderate healing.
Nice.
I will take 2.
I mean, we could probably each take 2.
Yeah.
Well, that's if we don't give any to Thwack or Molly, which is not fair either.
That's true.
Okay.
I don't mind just taking 1 and giving mine to Thwack.
I can take 1.
If you want to take 2, Callie, because you're the most easily damaged.
I will take 2. And then was there just 1 potion of frenzy or more than 1?
There was 1 on each, but 2 of them got to use them before you guys fucked them over. So there's only 4 potions of frenzy.
I
Okay.
don't want any.
Yeah, I think I'm okay. Oh, I'll
Those
take
things
1
might
if
be
you're
good
not going.
for, cash, sell them to the Alchemist Guild, but it's kind of questionable whether you'd want to use them.
Well, I feel like Thwack has used 1 before, so if Thwack wants to keep 1 and Molly wants to keep 1, and then we can sell the other 2.
Yeah, that sounds fair.
Okay. So off of the cultists, you managed to get.
And we didn't split up the coin earlier either, but I have it written down, so.
6
Yeah.
gold, 3 silver, and another 1 copper.
Okay.
That's off of the basic cultists.
Okay.
I'm definitely splitting that up as equally as possible among the
Yeah.
5 of us.
Yeah, as soon as we figure out exactly how much we got total, we'll figure that out.
Heart.
The Chul, there's no treasure on him, except the chains. The chains that are holding him are inscribed with runes on the links. So these chains are somehow magical.
Yeah, somebody should take those.
I think Molly should take those because it just feels right.
All right.
I don't know, it's my thought. I'm like, I bet it's really good, like heavy weaponry, essentially.
She's got a backpack, so she will stuff those chains into that backpack. The zealot priest is wearing some half-plate armor. It does look to be kind of fancy, might be magical or just fancy, not sure.
Can I check and see if it's magical?
You are capable of doing that, yes.
I would like to do that.
Are you just using detect magic, or are you just rolling an arcana?
Read aura.
Read aura? There's definitely defensive magic on that armor.
I don't want it.
I vote at least taking it. If nobody wants to wear it, we should take it.
Yeah, I think just at least taking it.
Unfortunately, it's too small for Molly to wear, too big for Thwack to wear. Vivian is capable of wearing the armor, but I don't know if it impacts any of her skills.
Well, we can take it for now and then double check it later on next session.
Right. The dagger that the zealot was carrying also has, it is one of those wavy snake dagger things, only this one's more ornate than any of the ones you've seen in the past. It does have a ruby set into the hilt of it, or excuse me, into the pommel.
Okay, take that.
Let's see.
Always give this shit to the Thieves Guild.
And last, he has a sword on him that he never actually got a chance to pull out.
Well, he needs to work on that pull-out game.
Clearly, you guys, your sneak attack worked well for you guys.
We are champions.
Giggity.
The executioner, also he has another one of those big axes, similar to the one that Molly has.
I mean, if we take it with us and sell it, great. I don't know if it's too heavy to do that, though.
Molly finds a way to hook it to her back.
Unless she wants to be a dual axe wielder, which would be pretty fucking rad.
That'd be badass.
She'd really have to do some learning to be able to double swing. Let's see. And as for coin on these guys, between the executioner and the zealot, you find 3 platinum coins, 20 gold, and 5 silver.
I have CO. Now you are, is it? Now you are.
There is also a small lectern next to where the altar is, and on it is a book written in Abyssial that most likely has the ritual that they were using on the whatever it was they were going to sacrifice this guy, whatever they were up to.
Probably take the book. Probably gonna bring that with us.
Yep. So, Book of Abyssial Rituals.
I'll take that.
Let me update my kill count here.
I was going to light the book on fire, but I'm assuming as soon as I reach my hand up to like produce the flame, Vivian's like, "Stop! I'll take the book."
It sounds about right. Sounds pretty on brand.
For research.
I was thinking take it back to the town to be like, hey, this we actually solved this.
Well, if we can read about what ritual what they were trying to achieve, and that might give us a clue onto what's going to happen next.
They're all dead.
I don't think that was everybody, though.
It must not be, because clear the vengeance that you've sworn, or whoever cursed Molly, is not satisfied. So there is more. There is definitely, looking around, you now see that there are at least 2 more exits out of this room. A door in the northwestern corner, and a large pathway leading out due west.
How's the guy that was on the table being sacrificed?
He is laying on the thing, gibbering and crying. He's been beaten. He is not well. And his head's not definitely not on straight.
Do I have a trauma blanket in my adventurer's pack?
Unfortunately, no.
Okay.
Should somebody cast heal on him to try to heal some of his wounds?
I think I can still do that. I don't have heal.
I think I have enough spell slots to cast a heal on him.
Otherwise, I can give him a healing potion.
Depending on how many heal potions, but I think I have enough spell slots to do one more heal. I mean, do I have to roll attack? Or it's
No, you just walk up and lay your hand on him.
excellent. So he takes 7 points back.
You can see some of the bruises and small wounds close up on his skin, and as the pain recedes, there's a little more sanity in his eyes.
Well, that's good.
Can we give him a frenzy potion?
No.
So, Molly takes her axe and uses it to sever the chains holding him down. And she points up the passageway you guys came and tells him to go that way, turn left, and through the door to the north, and just keep going.
Where?
If he doesn't have a weapon, should we give him the sword that was never used that it doesn't seem like anybody cares about?
He'll probably pick up one of the short swords that the cultists were carrying.
Cool.
So he's got a weapon. Whether he knows how to use it is another question. Okay. So there is definitely more to this underground complex.
Alright.
But that's going to be it for tonight.
Where?
Neat. Okay. Good night.
Good night,
Good night.
friends.
Alright. Well, thanks to all of our viewers for tuning in this evening. You guys are super rad. We thank you for hanging out with us. Should be live tomorrow around 5 p.m. Central Standard Time with the local group of New Orleans for D&D 5e and Icewind Dale. You guys know if you hit that follow button on Twitch, you'll get notified when I go live and all that really good stuff. So thank you guys again. Hope you all have a wonderful evening, and we'll catch you guys next time.